Hello there.
I believe, every day's a good day when you paint.
Counter dumper, counter dumper, counter dumper, counter dumper, counter dumper, counter dumper, counter dumper.
All right, hey everyone, happy weekend. Hooray. Well, maybe you're there, maybe not quite there. I am technically still waiting for a slide deck to come in, but oh well. It'll get here eventually. Someday my prince will come. Okay, hope you're all having... Oh wait, that's not the right thing. Where is my music? Where is my music? There it is. Okay. We're going to listen to some Ultima 9, a game which nobody knows about, I'm sure. That's fine. We just need some background music here. I hope you're all having a great start to your weekend. And again, if you're not quite at the weekend, hopefully you will be soon. Let's get rolling here. We got a lot of crap to do. Actually, we don't have a lot of crap to do, but we do... I don't know. What's going on? What do I normally have up there? Oh, that's right. I still have the Zoom screen up. We were doing Blades in the Dark last night. Anyway. All right. Who got first? It was Wincing. Somehow Semi went for the not first. So congratulations to both of you. Good to see you. Shona, good to see you too. No, it's just a generic konnichiwa. Just a generic konnichiwa in Japanese. Hope you're all doing well. I'm feeling pretty good for no particular reason, which means like, what was the term? Greenspan's term? Irrational exuberance. I am irrationally exuberant right now. So, on that note, we are going to be starting the Doctor Who scarf. If you tuned in yet last night, you would have seen that I was trying to start the scarf and I was failing miserably. So we're going to be relearning how to start the double knitting. Yeah, it was a little bit sad. I shifted back to the socks after maybe like two tries. Anyway, also Wincing, thank you so much for the Prime and the 7 months. Thank you so much. Always good to see the Bob Ross alert. Okay. So yes, we're going to be doing the scarf. We're going to be starting the scarf that's up on the right. It's double knitting, which means we're going to be knitting two things at once. I remembered how to do the cast on. What I couldn't remember is really what side I was supposed to do it from, and also then how to actually proceed from there. So we're going to rewatch that video.
Those dots represent a selvage stitch pair. That's just a pair of stitches that is exclusively used to make...
Yoshi, how are you doing? Happy weekend.
You don't count it as part of your work. So, in this case, I have 48...
So we're going to watch and refresh my memory on...
my picture, and then I have 2 selvage stitches, which means for this pattern, I would have to cast on 50 pairs of stitches. I'm not going to do...
Oh, do we have a channel point redeem where you could do redeem points? No, that's a great idea. We had been doing for a while, and I clearly stopped doing it. And I have it right here, so it tells you some sense of... Uh-oh. I'm not going to be able to get it down. We had been doing an origami chain where I wrote everyone's name in Japanese and folded it into a piece and added it to the chain. That was fun. But I kind of like got out of doing that. Part of the reason I stopped doing it was because we were starting to get so many unfollows. It was starting to get a little bit awkward. So doing it as a redeem would be actually probably a better idea if we wanted to start doing that again. So I need a reminder function or something. Okay, here, let me, ooh. Let's bleach. Let me write myself a reminder here. Because there's other things I want to do too here. So I want to add a Homer sound, drool sound. There's some other sounds I should add to the soundboard. Channel point redeem Japanese name plus, and we can make it maybe plus origami. It doesn't have to be origami. Cool. Yeah, thank you. You're going to be making something tomorrow you've never made. Nice. What are you going to be making tomorrow? Okay.
I'm going to cast on 10 stitches. For our square, we've got 8 plus 1 selvage stitch on both sides. So 8 plus 2 is 10. So, casting on, you're going to tie a slip knot and leave a long enough tail to weave your ends in. You don't need an extra long tail. Doesn't matter. Just enough to weave your ends in.
Okay.
You're going to look at the color of the first row.
So it's not a long tail cast on. So I did do it correctly the first time. I started And I was like, oh, I should have done a long tail cast on. I removed all 80 stitches, 84 stitches. And then I started over with a long tail cast on, and then I got to looking at it. I'm like, no, this isn't right either. Like, shit, I need to look at the video again. So it is a normal cast on. How unfortunate.
The color of the first row is your background color, and in our case it's going to be white. This is the only time you have to think about the colors because you're setting it up for...
Puff pastry. Ooh, good luck. What are you going to do with the puff pastry? Is this different from the shoe pastry? And speaking of food, hold on. Speaking of food, today went to Hanabi Ramen, the fireworks ramen place, where they have a pretty good, decent selection of actually Japanese food, and got their champon. Champon is a thicker style of ramen. No, I went with a coworker. He got the tonkatsu. Yeah, but very different from shu. Okay. Well, good luck. Champon is, as far as I can tell, it's more like a regional variant, like in the Nagasaki region. Oh, not champion. Which also is a word in Japanese. Champon. There we go. Champon means like a mixture of different types of things, but it also means noodle seafood vegetable dish. And so it was like cabbage and sprouts and carrots and things like that. And then there was a variety of different seafood and pork. Anyway, the noodles were also like much thicker than sort of the standard ramen. Okay.
Rest of your project. We're going to be doing a combination of long tail cast on.
Ooh, I actually do want to go this way. A combination of long tail cast on. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure I was doing the cast on correctly.
I'm not actually sure what it's called. This is just what I do when I double knit. Whatever color your first row is, you want that color on the right. Okay? When you do long tail cast on, you have 4 strands of yarn.
Hey, Mimi. How are you doing?
Number 3 and number 4. We're going to be working in pairs of 1 and 3 and 2 and 4. So, the color that you need to start with for your project is on the right.
Wait a minute.
Number 1 and 2. You're going to grab your needle and we're going to start with the reverse long tail cast on, which is when you scoop underneath number 1 and go over number 3 and pull 3 under 1. Just going to scoop that through. If you've done long tail cast on before, that should not be like, it should feel familiar. It will just be a little bit backwards to how you're used to thinking about it. Because now we're going to do a regular long tail, which is when you go under 4 and over 2. I'm going to do that again. I'm trying to move my hand so you can see it.
Just making sure I am doing this right.
And over number 3.
Yep. Okay.
Number 1 and tighten it.
Okay. So now we have to do this. For 84 times. So I'll switch back. You're doing great. All right. I'm glad to hear it. I hope everyone's been having a good week. There's no reason for me to be as irrationally exuberant as I am, hence the irrational part. Although maybe the ramen, going to get ramen is a reason for the irrational exuberance. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What's the what are the current projects everyone is working on? Other than puff pastry. Let's go to this tab. There we go. Oh, I guess I can. What is going on with this thing? Oh, okay. I wonder why this is a thing now. Huh. Alright. Wonder why that's a thing. You washed and dried the pink yarn? Yeah, it's beautiful. How's it looking? You're finishing a lighthouse in watercolor and cleaning a wax boat. Oh, nice. Making up projects. There you go. Very springy. So when you went with the final ply, was it like, did you go neutral on the overall twist, or did you leave it with a little bit of twist left in it, or making up projects, right? Well, one of my projects tomorrow morning is going to be a little bit of cleaning. Oh yeah, so by the way, I'll mention this a couple times today, but I do have a tattoo session tomorrow in the afternoon. So my last 2 tattoo sessions have been in the morning, which means I'm done by noon, and so I can stream as normal. Afternoon tattoo sessions start at 1, and they end anywhere from 4 to 6. So sometimes they might end at 3. That would be rare. I don't think this is going to end at 3. So the my guess is I'm going to be starting late tomorrow. I'll probably be starting late. I just don't know when. It just depends on when I get back from the tattoo session. So. Sadly, yeah, you usually like to overply. So overplying, does that mean you go to neutral and then go beyond to give it some reverse twist? What and like what does that end up doing for the yarn as opposed to going completely neutral? Because I've only done it a few times on the Turkish spindle, and it's relatively easy to get it pretty close to neutral. There might be a little bit of twist in it, but it's, I mean, extremely minor. I imagine that's easier on the Turkish spindle too. To go neutral, I mean. It gives it more of a twist. But like from the physical properties of the yarn, of the end yarn, like what's the difference between a does it change anything about the wraps per inch? The high twist, like less likely to pill. Okay. It's probably also less likely to split on you when you're knitting it, I guess. Although you might get the problem I have, which is after you go a bit, it starts to twist on you, and that makes it kind of hard to keep tension properly. I'm gonna have to, I apologize, I'm gonna have to check email here every once in a while. I'm waiting for an email to respond to basically say like, cool, thanks. That yarn is pretty inconsistent. Really? Is that, but you spun that on your spinning wheel. Is that what, like, what do you think, what was the major challenge there? I'm asking this out of ignorance about the ease of using a spinning wheel. It looked quite lovely. Although you were trying to long draw. Okay. I have noticed, so this is probably like fiber dependent, but you know, trying to be consistent with fiber. You look at some of the fiber videos, they're like, just pinch here and draw, and it's like, that shit doesn't work. Because like eventually what happens to me is the twist starts to work up into the larger bulk, even if I try to stop it. And it's kind of hard to describe. It drives then what is actually starting to come out as the draw. Which is probably like, I'm doing more short forward, I guess, if you look at it that way. Like I guess if I'm guessing right, I'm trying to do a long draw, but I eventually end up short forward and trying to like get it back to where I can long draw it. And so it's a bit weird. What that has resulted in me doing with the Turkish spindle is I stick with short, you know, draw outs, because I can at least do that consistently. I would like to be just more like what I assume is the long draw, but I can't do that consistently. It infects the larger bundle and slowly causes the entire thing to like bunch up. So then I end up having to, again, like yank things out. Things get bunched up. It all gets really quite messy. And then heaven forbid that I like break the thread and need to try to recombine. I still have not gotten good about relinking up the threads if they break. If I feel like twist is, yeah. Well, I try to stop. But the problem is usually by that point, it's not. It's already like maybe too past the point of like fixing it at the point where it's drawing out. Okay, like this is also a good example. Like this is relatively consistent, but then like there it wasn't consistent. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it would be nice if it were. Oops. I still haven't had a chance to knit a swatch with the yarn that I spun for the spin to win. I really should do that soon so that I can get back to spinning and seeing if it's the right gauge or if I'm hitting gauge right. See, like, I keep getting these wonky... Have I tried spinning the Rolex? I did. I did a bit of that over the holidays. It was going okay, but I really needed to draw them out better. I was not doing a good job at that. And so I was getting to some really thick twisting going on. So it was going okay, but I need to like, and the Rolex were inconsistent with their density. So, and the other thing I noticed and kind of learned was the Rolex turn the fiber perpendicular to the way you want it to be going. So it took me a while to realize, like, oh yeah, you really do need to stretch those out more to get the fibers going in the actual direction that you want them to be going. So they went okay, but it wasn't great. I only made it like partway through one Rolex, so. Rolex are a struggle for you too. That's they're different. They're different from just getting like a bundle of fiber that, you know, really wants to release easily. It also gives you, it feels like it gives you a lot more decision when it comes to whether you try to. This happened a little bit with the fiber that Amu had with the spindles, particularly that second Romney, or the Romney one. But you have a fair amount of flexibility when it comes to color transitions. And do you try to feed more of the similar fiber? Do you try to feed in the earlier color of the transition sooner and, you know, mix it more so you have more of a transition period? Keeping in mind that you're likely going to ply it and you don't know at that point what the ply is going to look like, right? So in other words, like that Romney was a gray and a red pink, right? So, you know, you might be getting a pink gray twist at some point in that transition period, but when you're going back to ply it, that gray pink may be at a pure red section, or it may be at a pure pink section, or pure gray section. So it's a little bit of a swag. It feels like, knowing when you're eventually going to apply it, like what the final yarn is going to look like. So I guess all that is to say, it felt like there really wasn't much point in trying to finesse it too much, other than sort of the bigger picture of, do you want a lot of color, you know, double color type of things, or do you want it to be more distinct and transitional, I guess. I don't know. And how much can you actually control that? Because the one thing I did with the Romney, again, the Romney was like largely a gray and then it had like a red tuft at the end. I ended up, I think, splitting that into 4 or 5 pieces that were parallel, right? So I ended up with 4 or 5 versions that were gray to pink. And I think then I spun them from like gray to pink, pink to gray, gray to pink, pink to gray. I don't think I did it gray to pink, gray to pink, gray to pink. I don't even remember anymore. But anyway, lots of choices. Either way, right, it turned out really quite lovely looking. I still don't know what I'm going to make with it. Do I have that time? No, not within showing distance. just the picture that I posted on Discord. Okay, where are we? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're about 20, so we're only maybe halfway there. You spun it from gray to red. Did you do it all in one shot then? You didn't split it up? I still have it in turtle form. I never I haven't had a chance to nitty-nutty and wind it up. You did, okay. Yeah, it would be interesting to compare, maybe. I wish I could remember, though, if I spun the 4 or 5 pieces the same way or did them end to end. I kind of think I did them end to end. It came out marbled. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I mean, if you looked at it, it was like 70% gray and 30% red. So if you just think about that as a long red, it would be 70% gray, 30% red with some transition in the middle. And if you just folded it on half on itself, you'd end up with a gray period, a gray red period, and then actually it would be a gray period, and then would then be like gray pink for the rest of it, I guess. There are a couple yarns that are red. Actually, no, you fold the 2 ends together, don't you? Huh. That's kind of interesting, because then it suggests that you somehow got red in more than halfway through the thing. I thought there was more gray than there was red. Oh, really? It was more red than gray? Okay. Maybe mine was different. Maybe mine was different. Depends on what. Yeah, we probably got different pieces. Because my recollection is it looked like you had a little red clump, or gray clump that was like a little redhead. But it would make sense if you ended up with whatever your predominant color is, that's more what you would get a chance to see that as the pure yarn. But again, because like I divided mine, I increased the chances of both colors. So if you just took a gray and red and did it, you probably wouldn't have sections where it was both gray and both red. Because if it were 50-50, that would be pure 50-50 twist. And if any of the one color was more, you would get that color as the pure color and the rest would be marbled, 50-50. So the only way to get both plies being gray and red and marbled would be to like somehow split them up and do them differently, I think. You had to go back in Discord to see what you had. I don't think I posted a picture of the of the bat. So I can't verify. I think I just did the final. Maybe I did. Did I post a picture of the spindle? I don't think I posted a picture of the spindle. No. Okay. Oh. Sorry. A little bit of a early weekend drama at work. And I'm still waiting on this slide deck. Okay. What is going on with this thing? Oops. Okay, let's count where we are here. Aside from the first two, these don't count. We need 42 pairs. So one, actually here, let me do it this way. Easier to count this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $30. Okay, we need to go 12 more pairs. We're almost there. Almost there. I think Gata Logic played one of the has at least played some of the old Ultima games. Is anyone else familiar with the old Ultima games? Well, I call them old. They were one of the early game series on the computer. Hey, Corin. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. Happy casting day. Yeah, I was totally not doing this last night. 2 times. And failing. Totally the first time that we're doing this. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Goshi says he's going to be making some puff pastry this weekend. I'm excited for that. Hope we get to see some pictures. Hey, coffee. Hey, look at that. Kofi popped up at the same time. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. You'll probably fail miserably. Rolling dough, too much rolling dough and puff pastry. Oh, it'll be wonderful. Can't go wrong with butter and dough. I was gonna say it may look crappy, but it'll probably still taste good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're at 19, so we need to get to 22. Make cookies, they won't notice. You're all alone. There we go. That's why he's doing it. It's not so that if he fails, no one knows. It's so that he can just eat it all himself. That's the real reason. No need to cook very well. That's code for I get to eat it all. Get a tub of mascarpone and some eggs to make tiramisu cream to dip. You make a galette de roi. Put in the little trinket. What would you put in? Okay, are we ready? We're counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4. $42. Okay, we are there. Small figurine or a fava bean. A senzu bean. Make it a senzu bean. So people have emergency dental service, that's right. In case you missed it earlier, I got to go to a ramen store today for lunch with a coworker, and we had takoyaki, that's what that is in the background, and then I had champon, which is a particular style of ramen. Champon. The second meaning there, dish of noodles, seafood, and vegetables. So it had like cabbage, sprouts, carrots, I forget what else, and then shrimp and squid or octopus, and I think, and the broth, as you saw, was more like a, I don't know if it's a cream or what. Okay, we have our casting on stitches. Is it the same as jampong? It wasn't spicy. And it wasn't red.
Hello there.
Unless it was spicy, but they added cream, and so that killed the spice. I don't know. It could be. It could be derived from the same name. They also had something on the menu called like tantan mian, which sounds very Chinese. Yeah, you can see, right, the broth. It was very good. The ramen noodles, it's hard to tell. The ramen noodles were a lot thicker than normal noodles. I don't think it was. It may have been tonkatsu, but I think it's more like a. I think it was said it was actually like derived from something in scallops. It might have been pork and scallops, so it's a slightly different broth. I don't know if it's a cream. I don't know if it was a cream. I don't know what was making it that lighter color. No, they were still rice noodles or no, flour noodles. Like they were still a yellowish thing. Right? I have no idea. It's a broth. So however they decide to make the broth. Dish is inspired by Chinese cuisine. So it says, okay, regional of Nagasaki. Can you read that? Can you read the backwards writing? Okay. Frying pork, seafood, and vegetables with lard. Pig bones added. Ramen noodles made especially for champon are added. Like only one pan is needed as the noodles are boiled in the soup. Okay. Other variations. They don't really say what it... Like this version... Actually, that looks pretty close to what I had, doesn't it? Hey, Merrick. Put it on black. I do have dark Wikipedia on, but I'm on Brave here, so it's not loading up properly. Oh, the other dish. Black bean noodle? The tonkatsu, or... We're not any closer to understanding the why the broth is the color it is. Yeah. Wikipedia actually introduced the dark mode relatively recently. Actually. There you go. How's that? I logged in. You think it's a bone broth? Yeah, I forget. It said in the menu. Actually, I guess I can look it up. Hold on. Hanabi ramen. There we go. Ramen and udon. So they do have tonkatsu, which is kind of your standard. Under the specialty ramen. Where is it? Oh, there's champon. Champon. Yeah, made in a pork scallop based broth. So cabbage, bean sprouts, carrots, white onion, green onion, fish cake, pork, shrimp, squid, in a specially made pork scallop broth. So I guess that's as close as we're getting to the why the broth is the color it is. Oh, hey, coffee. In the Wikipedia, they do have jampong listed, so. I guess it was in that thing that you posted there with the history of it. Derived from Chanpon. Yeah, alright. Well, there we go. Okay, we're done casting on. Wait, what? Did I just scale the OBS window? Did I? What happened? What happened? Oh, what? To get the horizontal flip? You go to transform. Yeah, no, you just go to source, you go to transform and you flip it horizontally. You can flip it the other way too. I have that flipped because it's easier to look at right-handed knitting videos, and I watch them on OBS left-handed. Yes, yeah, it's on purpose. I just didn't want to flip it back because I'm still about to watch this video, so it's annoying because you got to right-click, you got to go to the sword. It's not trivial to flip it back and forth. I guess I could put a shortcut. I wonder if I can do a shortcut. Hold on, let me see. OBS Studio. Source visibility. Studio mode transition flip. No, the Stream Deck only has like certain things you can do in OBS Studio. And it doesn't get to the detail of like being able to do something like the flip, sadly. You can turn on and off filters. Source visibility. Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Good luck. Okay, let's get back to watching, boop.
And you're gonna go under 4, and tighten. Under 4, over 2.
Just make sure we're tracking right here.
1, 3, 4, 2. 1, 3, 4, 2.
We should be good. It's knit, purl, so I think it's set up right now.
4, 2. 3.
Did I do that wrong?
Kind of lost count. So we're going to count our stitches really quick. You're going to want to count in sets of 2, and you're going to ignore your slip stitch. So don't count that as a stitch. We're not going to use it. We have 1, 2,
I don't care.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pairs on our needle, so we need to do 2 more. There's 1.
All right, while she's doing that, that gives me time to untangle the yarn.
Okay. Now, first row, we're going to flip this around. Pull both yarns out to the side. First row is your, we're going to work this way. We always work from the bottom right across. First row, our design color, the most interesting part is pink. So that's the color that we want to hold in our right hand. The non-interesting, boring background color is white. So we're going to hold the background color in our left hand and the design color in our right hand.
Oh,
Double
so
knitting, you
okay.
always knit the first stitch and you purl the second stitch.
The one thing I guess I should do though, I should be doing it the opposite. it didn't matter. We did this demo a bunch of times, but it didn't matter which direction you started from because this design here is symmetrical either way. So it doesn't matter it doesn't matter for this if you start from the left or the right. Technically for the design we're doing also, it really doesn't matter. Because it would just flip the image. But I think let me
Want to hold in our right hand. The interesting part is pro. Our design color, the most interesting part is pink. Pro, we're gonna flip this around. Both hands out to the side. First row is your. We're gonna work this way. We always work from the bottom right across.
Okay, so we're gonna go from bottom left to right. So odd rows are left to right. And even rows are right to left. And odd rows are going to be odd rows are going to be that an open space is the background color and a filled in space is the blue. And when we're doing right to left, the open thing is blue and the filled in is white. Okay. All right.
First row, our design color, the most interesting part is pink. So that's the color that we want to hold in our right hand. The non-interesting, boring background color is white. So we're going to hold the background color in our left hand and the design color in our right hand. In double knitting, you always knit the first stitch and you purl the second stitch. And because all of these stitches are in white, we're going to always knit with our left hand and purl with our right hand. So you insert your needle, both yarns being held to the back of your work. Insert the needle and knit. Just that first stitch. Now we're going to bring both yarns to the front of the work and purl.
Okay. So we're ready. I guess we're ready. Oops. Okay, and the first row is always going to be kind of obnoxious because it's the cast on row. Oh, is it already break time? All right, sorry. Head time. Take a stretch break. Oops. Wait, did I actually purl that stitch? I don't feel like I purled that stitch. I feel like I knitted that stitch. I'm already crapping my pants here. I can't see this stitch at all. Oh, you know what? I'm at the very beginning. I'll just redo those stitches. Faster in the long run. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't do that, so good that we went back. Get off on the right foot with this scarf. Oop, oop. Ooh, dinner's ordered. You're liking Bop Asian Grill? Fairly new. Like Subway setup, but with bowls. Oh, nice. That's cool. But you can also order stuff, I guess. What did you end up getting then? Bowl-wise? purple rice. Purple rice, sweet potato noodles, potatoes, corn, carrots, cheese, tofu, avocado. Yum yum sauce. Nice. There's always a special sauce. The place we went to today had a Hanabi spice sauce that they actually sold, but it was really expensive. Like, I was surprised. Like 12 bucks for a bottle. Huh. Yeah. Oh, this first row is so tedious. The first 3 rows of this scarf are all just the same color, so we don't get into the pattern until like the 4th row. Great. The white yarn keeps unraveling. Great. I don't know, it's a great start with this yarn. If you go to the location, you can order 50 out of 50, wait, of different proteins. Oh. Oh, okay. Online doesn't have that option. Huh, that's weird. Without paying additional. Oh, okay. That's weird. This is a Dardis sock. No, it's a Dardis scarf. We're still working on the socks, though. Yeah. The scarf will almost assuredly be bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Yeah. Roomier. This tried to cramp my hand too much. Looks to be a complicated pattern. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay a lot more attention to this. It's not gonna be just a knit. So this is gonna be a lot slower. It's about on the same length as the amount of stitches as the other scarf. So it suggests that this scarf is going to take a long time. And it's not helping already with this yarn unraveling. Okay, there we go. That should help the yarn from stopping to do that a little bit at least. Okay, where were we? We are purling. What time is it? Okay, it's almost 5:30. I would like to get to the end of this first row and starting the next row before moving on here if possible. Oh, that was the end, I guess.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
yarns to the back of the work and knit. Both yarns to the front of the work and purl. That is it. You are double knitting. It's just a 1x1 rib pattern where you use one hand for the knit and one hand for purl. You're going to go back and use one hand for the knit and one hand for the purl.
Hello there.
Go to the back, knit.
Okay, there we go.
Bring both
Sorry.
hands to the front.
One of the programs stopped working.
The first row is usually the hardest row just because the cast on stitches might be a little bit snug. So don't give up after your first row. Do a few more rows and see if your tension evens out. You might like it better. So we're going to do this all the way to the end of the row, to the last stitch. And remember on this first row that your slip knot does not count as a stitch, so don't count. Both yarns are in the back. This is my slip knot. It doesn't count. We're going to untie it in a minute. For your selvage edge, you're always going to hold both yarns in the back, slip the first stitch in that pair, and then whatever color of yarn first stitch in that pair, and then whatever color of yarn matches that final stitch, you're going to bring it to the front of your work and slip that last stitch.
Okay, so slip the first stitch, both yarns in back, slip the first stitch, and then we're going to move the blue to the front. Okay. Blue to the front. And then we slip that stitch. And that's it. So now the slip knot comes out. And we're now set up to be knitting and back, purling, and going. Okay, well, there we go. All right, I think we're going to pause there. I guess that looks a little messy. Some of the stuff with the double knitting looks really messy because the stitches are still laying next to each other instead of on top of each other. So for instance here, like that white won't be visible eventually. That white will go to the back side or the other side, and the blues will all be on front. But you get kind of the other stitches peeking through. Okay. So that is the first row. Let me mark down those things that the final two, final pair, slip with both in back, then bring yarn of color of remaining stitch forward, and then slip that. So we are now set. Yeah, it's not until row 5 that we start to have like actual part of the pattern. So we've got to go, and 5, by 5 I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So We still have a ways to go before we start actually doing any variation on the pattern. Okay, I think we're going to pause there. We're going to read some Jujutsu, and then we'll get back to knitting here later. How long is this chapter going to be? Oh, that one might be reasonable. We might actually have a short chapter. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Oh, let me check my email, my work email here. Yeah, I did not need that news. Still don't have the, Okay. Move on. Don't have the email that I need. A little worrisome. I will worry about it probably Sunday. Oh, wow, that's crushing. Okay. Let's see. Jujutsu Kaisen, let's do it. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Not Bleach. We're gonna be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. Volume 12, chapter... Is it 100? Hey, chapter 100. Okay, wow. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, let's do it. Is he stuffing flowers in his shirt? Or like on a box? Whatever that thing is on his back. Okay. Oh, yeah, thank you. Writing and reading. What do we call this? Chapter 100 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Maybe Nichijou. More scarf later. Okay, here we go. We'll see if we have time for Nichijou. But let's go to it. We'll get back to knitting the scarf here a little bit later. All right, here we go. Here we go with chapter 100 of Jujutsu Kaisen. We are still, however, in the middle of, well, far into Shibuya Jihen, part 18 now. Again, it goes at least through the entire book. Part 18 of the Shibuya incident. We get a little montage here. Summertime or springtime with the cherry blossoms, blah, blah, blah. The previous chapter ended with relatively something like this scene. Nanami entering, this dude fighting with Kugisaki. It was not going well for Kugisaki. And he had already kind of floored Nita-chan. And Nanami walked in, and we ended with this. Iendake kuro janai sutsu mo kuroshite. It's good, was it? Black, not black suit even killing. So remember a few chapters ago, someone had told him, basically, if you see someone in a black suit, kill them. And so he's like, was it okay? Was it okay again for me to kill a non-black suit? So there we go. There's that dude. There's Nanami. We get kind of the image of the bloody sword that he has. Tashika Fushiguro to Shibuya ni kiteta. So Kugisaki is thinking, certainly with Fushiguro to Shibuya came. Meaning like, surely he came here with Fushiguro. Nanami-san? Mr. Nanami? Za. Okay, that maybe like rapid movement or something. Iya, joukyo mite yo. Nani katte ni ugoite no? Well, or hey. Like look at the circumstances, look at the condition, the circumstances. Why or what freely or randomly moving? Yeah. Like, why are you freely moving around? Look at the circumstances. Onna no ko ga hitojichi, the girl, a hostage. Suka. Are? Huh? Ah. Gun. Okay, so he was like, oh, hey, what are you just randomly moving around for? Freely moving around. I've got this girl hostage. Huh? And Nita managed to crawl up the escalator here. Nigechatta, ran away. And that would be teshimata, meaning like, nothing I can do about that, or whoops. And speaking of whoops, nakama no kazu to haichi wa. Haichi here. So the, like, nakama, friends, people in your group. As for the number, deployment. As for the deployment or stationing of the number of people, basically meaning like how many people do you have around here? Bah. Okay, it looks like he's doing something with the sword. I don't know. I guess he tried to slice Nanami. Maybe that was like a swing and a miss. Anyway. Shiranai. I don't know. Doko. I guess this is now his leg coming up to kick. And suddenly he just has a wall. Eh? tomo shinai. Biku tomo shinai. Oh, it wasn't actually a wall. I guess that's kind of the mood. That was the mood. So this is like not Biku is like twitching or making a movement. Even that didn't do. He didn't even twitch. Yeah. Undaunted, unperturbed. And that last word went to the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. 人間を蹴った気がしないっていうか。And it's like the thing called not doing the feeling of kicking a human. This is sort of like, and was it like, what? It didn't even feel like kicking a human, in essence. I guess the teyuka means like, I mean, literally. Like, I mean, wasn't doing the feeling of kicking a human, and he didn't even budge. Unperturbed. Oh, and kirete nai. Kirete nai. Being cut, not. He's not even cut. So whatever happened here didn't even wound him. Nakama no. So he's repeating what he said. Your friends, nakama no kazu to haichi wa. As for the station or deployment of the number. He doesn't look very happy, does he? Shirana. And this would be Nanami's skill. So he's about to say, I don't know. Wow, nice. Go. And we get like, it looks like he slams so hard into the ground that he like bounces and flips. That's pretty dramatic. Oh, and I guess he continues to smack behind there. Baga! And Kugisaki is just like Putty? That's him landing on the ground, I guess. Gaku, 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 gaku. He's bleeding a lot, and the gaku is either the cracking of the glass or something like that. Okay. Shindeita. This is like dying. Shindeita. Ore no jutsushiki ga nakereba shindeita. Yeah, dying. If my technique, if not existing, dying. Or like I'd be dead. I'd be dead if not existing for my technique. Nige. He's about to say something about running away. Like, I got to get out of here. I got to run away. Gui. That would be grab. Nakama no kazu to haichi wa. Friends number as for the deployment or stationing. So keeps asking for the like location and number of this guy's friends. Dakara shira. Therefore, I don't. He's about to say shiranai again. Like, this is sort of like, I told you I don't know. But he gets interrupted again. Oh. Okay. Done. I guess that's the sword flying away. or maybe it's coming in. It looks like it might be going that way. So maybe it's coming in and it was like launching off the counter. And now it's coming in towards Nanami. Whoa. He's like, hey, hey, hey. Bus. Okay, so it gets intercepted. Basu, it gets hit here, and it's Dong. It was Kugisaki. Piku, Piku, or Piku, Piku. So that's the hand twitching on the wall. Hand is twitching there. Saseneyo. Will not allow. Will not allow. Won't let happen. Kukiyomeyo. Yeah, kukiyomeyo. Read the atmosphere. Read the atmosphere. Why is he saying that? Kukiyome. So there is a term that means kukiyome nai, which means not being able to read the situation, not being able to pick up on the mood. He's saying the positive side of that as like an order, like read the situation, which is kind of weird because he's the one that's like not in a good spot here. Maybe it's supposed to be like, I told you I don't know, so like, why are you still hating me? That's Nanami grabbing his throat. Koko ni kiru made. To this place, up until coming. So up until coming to this place. Nannin mo hojo kantoku ga korosarete mashita. Okay. Even several of the assistant controllers or supervisors were killed. Okay. So we can see where this is going. Basically, on my way here, again, up into coming to this place, several of the supervising controllers, people like Nita-chan in the black suits, were killed. Anata desu ne. You, it is, isn't it? So that was you, wasn't it? Gomen nasai. So he starts to laugh and then he just, I'm sorry. Wow. Okay. He had been against that wall. That wall is no longer there. That is now that kid back there. Ta-da. That's the stuff falling down. Welp. I don't think he made it. Level ga chigao. Kore ga. The level is different. This thing. The level is different. This thing. Kore ga ikkyu jutsushi. This thing is level 1 sorcerer. So the level is different. This is a level 1 sorcerer. Nita-chan no tokoro e mukaimashou. Let's head towards the location of Nita-chan. Okay, and this is probably Itadori now. Switching scenes. Catching up with Itadori. So we can see the commotion going on out here in Shibuya. There's a bunch of curses out there and stuff. Wah! So he looks down. He sees all this mayhem going on. Remember, this all is happening on Halloween night. So there were people in Shibuya that are all dressed up, which is why we see all the costumes. Nansu kazu da yo. Like what numbers? Like that's a lot of things. Yeah. Nansu kazu da yo. Hotoku wake ni wa ikane. So as for the reason for leaving alone, it cannot go. Basically, I can't leave them alone. Hottoku. Demo, zenin tasukeru jikan wa ne. However, everyone, or all people, all personnel, as for the time to be able to save, it doesn't exist. So I don't have time to save everyone. Kuso, do sureba. Damn it, how do if good? How do if good? So, actually, it would normally be do sureba I, but he's just how do. So what should I do? Eki wa Gojo sensei wa. As for the station, as for Gojo sensei, mo sugu, soko datte itsu no ni. As for the station, as for Gojo sensei, like it's directly that place. It's that sort of, even though it's like just saying it's over there. And mosugu means just like right ahead or immediately there. Yeah, very soon. Very soon, that location, even though it's like saying that, which there's the station. So Gojo's down on the bottom there. Mentaiko. Mentaiko, what is that again? Kadro, spicy Kadro. We know who that is. We haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, pollock roe, served with spiced red pepper. Sono goi wa. As for that, like language, that goi vocabulary. Meaning like, oh, that speech is familiar. That language is familiar. There he is, our cursed friend, cursed speaker. And he's got a megaphone. Inumaki senpai. Senpai Inumaki. Shake, salmon. Fun. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. So there we go. He got the megaphone. Okay. Tanomimas. Like I'm gonna leave it to you. I entrust it to you. Shake, salmon. Oh. So that's Itadori hopping down to go to the station. Keen. Ugoku na. Don't move. Okay, now we're going back down. It is now 10:10. Itadori Yuji Shibuya Eki Konai e. So at 10:10, Itadori like enters the premises, the grounds of Shibuya Station. The Konai is like premises or grounds. And this guy is waiting for him. All right, I guess. Okay, and there we go. Wow. Highly unusually short chapter. Well, there we go. I guess maybe this looks like it's further detail on the 4 divine beasts of Ino-san. So there you go. If you want to learn more about the 4 divine beasts, have at it. All right, that was the end. That was the end of chapter 100. We will read chapter 101 next time. All right. Unusually short chapter. I will take it. Oh, crap. We have plenty of time to read Nichijou. It's only 6. Okay, let's read. Oh, it's ad time. Stretch break. Oh. That's a good time for me to switch over all the stuff. So, done with Jujutsu. Nichijou, this is volume 7, short 10. Oh, 11, short 11. Nichijou, volume 7, short 11. Okay. Oh boy. I will go ahead and look up some words while we're waiting for the ads to end. バッティングセンターってテレビでしか見たことないから今日はすごく楽しみだ. Okay, well that's easy. Wait, what? 大球牛乳? What? All right, well, we'll get to that one. What is this? Jite Baitazu? Wait, Jite. Like standard time? Jite Baitazu. Boo something. Okay, well, we're done. Okay, here we go. Pretend we reset there. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, let's read short 11 of Nichijou. These are a bunch of short stories that are done in the 4-panel style with titles. And we usually have a little bit of art here that looks like, is that Mai-chan? Whoever, with a radio on their head and that little thing that we see throughout the series. That's our art. Okay, what do we have for a 4-panel comic? It is the Rabbit Ear Girl. And the title is unusually long. The titles are not usually this long for a 4-panel comic, but バッティングセンターってテレビでしか見たことないから今日はすごく楽しみだ. Okay, so batting center, talking about batting centers, only on television viewing event has existed. So therefore, as for today, very much like looking forward to it. So this part is like, I've only ever seen batting centers like a batting cage on television. And so today I'm very much looking forward to it. So apparently she's going there to do some batting. For some reason, there's a bench here that says Daiku Gyunyu. Daiku is the store brand that we see throughout with the one guy, and milk. So Daiku milk for some reason. I guess that's supposed to be like an advertisement, like on a baseball bench or something. Anyway, so she's watching them. And, you know, in awe, probably at the speed catch, got the umpire doing the thing. Okay. That was that story, I guess. Shitarake. This is like the Shitara family. I don't think Shitara means anything. Yeah. So I think that's just Shitara family. Ne, katte. Come on, bye. もうダメって言ってるでしょ? Mo is just frustrations here. So like, it's no good, have been saying, right? I've been telling you it's no good. 欲しい. Wanting. Like, I want it. そんなんなくても野球できるでしょ? Okay, so that's sort of a thing, I guess. Even if it doesn't exist, baseball is possible, right? So meaning like, even if you don't have that, you can still play baseball, right? It's not clear what the kid is wanting to get, but apparently it is related to Yaku baseball. Mi-chan, Oji-chan ga katte agaru yo. Oh, this is the family where the kid made the pie made out of poop for the grandpa to eat, right? Yeah, Mi-chan. So he's last. Oh, Mi-chan, grandpa will be the one that will do the favor of buying. So grandpa will buy it for you. Yatta! Huh? Hooray! Mo, otou-san, anmari amayakasanai de. Okay, so, oh, dad, excessive, this is like spoiling. Amayakasa. Yeah, to pamper. But like, please don't spoil excessively. Anmari. Ii janai ka. Nani ga hoshii en dai? Bato kana? It's fine, isn't it? What wanting? So what is it that you're wanting? Is it a bat, I wonder? Could it be a bat? Hyakuniju tsubo. 120 tsubo. 120 tsubo, which is a measurement of land. So this is like 480 square yards. Yeah. Tolchi land. Okay. All right, back to the batting center. Batting center te terebi de shika mita koto nai kara kyou wa sugoi tanoshimi da. Same title as the previous one. Only seen batting centers on television. So therefore today I'm very much looking forward to it. Okay, so she's watching this guy. Charin. Think he's putting money into this thing. Yeah. So this is like self-service, right? You put your money in, you get to go inside and whatever. Oh no. Okay. All right. So far we've seen a catcher with an umpire. We've seen a guy standing there taking baseballs in the abs. So far, no one has actually been batting. I guess that's the joke. Sekkyo ichi. Sekkyo, is that like, that's like a lecture or a sermon. Yeah. Sermon number 1. We're going to get number 2 over here, so. Mata omaeraka. It's, again, you guys. Oh, this is the priest at the temple that they've harangued a couple of times. Ikage ni senka. It's like enough already. Ikage ni shiro. Like, will you not? Is this not sufficient? Will you not stop? Shinsei na tera de nani ga. What is that? Oh, that's a quotation mark. Nani ga gorufu gokko. Gorufu gokko ja. Okay, at a holy shrine, at a sacred shrine, why is it golf tag? I guess, like, why were you playing golf tag at a holy shrine? Mou skoshi de atama ni koishi ga atatottan da zo. Mou skoshi, with a little bit more in the head, a pebble, I guess, like, would have struck. Or it was like the instant of being struck. Tottan. Yeah. I think Yeah, it's like it's at the point of being struck in the head by a pebble a little bit. With a little bit more. With a little bit more, I would have been struck in the head by a pebble. Huh? それとも何か? Or what is it? わしが怪我して嬉しいとでも思っとったか? Or me being wounded, like, I guess, being happy, even that, is that what you were thinking? 思っとったか? Or like, yeah, were you thinking that you'd be happy if I were wounded? Washa emuka. Me, oh, this is him yelling this. Washa emuka. Washa emuka. M-I-N-M. M-I-M. What does that mean in this context? Is that like masochist? Yeah, it's supposed to be masochist. And the here is like, well, M-I-N-M. They're just being quiet. Okay, the lecture, Sekkyo continues. Saki kara damari kokutte. From earlier, something about being quiet. Damari koku. Damari. Okay, damari kokuru is just to keep silent. So you're being silent from earlier, so you aren't saying anything. Dama toreba sekkyo ga owaru to made omotteru no ka? I guess like if being silent, the lecture. Oh, it's the same construct. Todemo omote. Like, are you think the lecture will end if you stay silent? Nanto ka ittara dou nanja? Well, if you say something, how is that? Mada washa o okorasetai no ka? Still me, like wanting to make mad? Or do you want to still be scolded by me? Yeah. Okoraseru is always a weird word. Okorasetai. Yeah, do you want to be made mad? Do you want to be making me mad still? Not occur, no. It can also mean to scold someone, so it's along those lines. And then we finally get esu desho ka? So now we get, it's S, isn't it? Or like, you're an S, aren't you? That would be sadist. Washa softu emuja. I am a soft M. And he's angry. So he's saying he's a soft masochist. Okay. Kuwan ta nuki dakara. Okay. This is like a kuwan is something about not eating. Not eating, like kuwanai. And then, okay, this is like a joke. Nuki dakara is something about like, because pulling out. To nuku means to extract, omit, surpass, whatever. So like not eating because like extracting, surpassing, omitting, pulling out, whatever. But we get a joke here. not eating, and it's tanuki dakara because it's a tanuki. The tanuki would be okay. So there's a little of a joke here. Tanuki ni takuwan. Takuwan o agetara nante yu to omo. To a tanuki, a takuwan, if you give, what calling do you think?
Hello there.
Like, what do you call it, or what do you think it's called when you give a takuwan to a tanuki? Pickled daikon radish. Nante yuka. Kyon. 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 Okay, I don't know. Kyon, 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 kyon. Seikai. Correct. I guess she's channeling the tanuki in her response, like almost too much. Seikai. Although she's trembling, so maybe that's not, I don't know. I don't get the joke here. There we go. And finally, Battingu Santa te terebi de shika mitakoto nae kara. Kyou wa sugoku tanoshimi da. Same as before. I've only seen batting centers on television, and so I'm really looking forward to today. Again, there's the Gyunyu advertisement. Okay, and he's taken it in the back too, which may be also like a callback joke to the getting the whole firework in the back, maybe. I don't know. This is now the second thing in a row with someone being like shot in the back. And that's it. That is the owari. Owari for the short story Shoto 11. Juichi. Okay, next time we'll get back to the normal stuff, if you can call it normal. Chapter 112. We'll see what that's about next time. Wow, what time is it? We could almost read, like... Yeah, let's just get to some knitting. Nobody likes the manga reading anyway. Okay. Actually, all right, let's get some music going. Get the, Whoa, hey, it finally worked. Got like huge change. Didn't get the stream info changed. Get us back to Doctor Who Scarf time. Who Scarf number 2. Galaxy Express 39 later. Actually, it's next, but let's just say later. Go back to Makers and Crafting. Okay, we're now doing blue, white, blue, white, blue, white. How do I put this stuff on here? I like how it's already twisted. Okay, that's how you need to get that on. Wait a minute. How do I do this normally? Guess it's like that. Wait a minute. Hey, Gem. Cool gadget. Well, it's really awkward right now. Maybe I'll get used to it here eventually. But yeah, it helps keep the threads separate. That's helping a lot here. Otherwise, I'm constantly like trying to separate them. It was a lot easier when the thread was like worsted and thicker. This is like a fingering weight. It's a lot more difficult to keep tension and everything with the thinner yarn for me. So this is only the second row for this scarf. How you doing, Jem? How's the cross stitch coming along? Happy Friday. Finally home for the day. Hold on a second, sorry. Let me get this pearl done. Yeah, I can't wait to see the progress too. Finally home for the day. Haven't made too much progress on the cross stitch. Okay. A little bit, not enough. Yesterday I was just tired and chose to snuggle a kitty. That is an excellent choice. I think that is always an excellent choice. Oh crap. Alright, so I snagged something inappropriately there. Crap. Okay, well, we're gonna try. Oh, I see. The second stitch came with it. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, but I need both. In front. There we go. There we go. Okay. Boy, there's a lot more room for error here. So the blue is technically our design color. The white is the background color. And we are currently going on the back side where the background color is the prominent color. It's a little confusing. So point being is we're always knitting and purling. Knit, purl. Depending on which one I knit and which one I purl is what determines what side that color goes to. So if we're on the front side and I knit, the knit goes to the side that you're on, the purl goes the opposite side. So if you're on the front side of the work, where we want the blue the white background and the blue design, we want to be, if it's a background thing, we want to be knitting white and purling blue. That's basically how this works. Or I'm sorry, we want to knit whatever we're supposed to have show up. That would confuse you too much. Yeah, the one video that I kind of started with, she knits in both hands, uses both hands to knit, and she switches the colors every row, so she doesn't have to think about that. But it's not that bad, and I'd rather just kind of have all the yarns in one thing. Hey, Starbug! Welcome in, everyone. I don't have two hands free at the moment. How are you doing? Good to see you. Let me get you a shout out here with one hand. Shout out. Hope you had a good stream. If you're not already following Starbug, please click on that heart icon and check out the next stream. Usually doing some painting. Were you doing some painting today? Yeah. What were you working on? We're starting we're finally starting the Doctor Who scarf, the second scarf, the one up on the right. And I'm using this little knitting ring to try to help me keep the yarns separate. I was just describing what I'm doing here in a very confusing way. So it really wasn't helping. It really wasn't describing. I was just obfuscating. You painted a space elf, and then hubby got on and finished off his character. Oh, okay, nice. Selkor does Space Marines, right? So what is a space elf? Space elf is clearly not a space marine. Well, thank you again for the raid. Welcome everyone. Again, we just started the scarf on the right. We just started. This is going to be a very long project. This is a very long project. It is a double knit project. So we are simultaneously knitting two pieces basically together. On one side is one image, on the back side is like the reverse image. The colors are reversed. That is in essence what we got here. So I'm still getting, this is the first time I'm using this ring, so I'm still getting accustomed to what this feels like. And honestly, it feels very constricting. This is quite the challenge here for me. You want to work on some sissing, but it's so cold. Like snuggling a kitty cold. It's the Eldari, but you use a color scheme for the Drukhari, which are dark elves. Ooh, so it's like a dark space elf. The really messed up dark elves. As opposed to like just the normal drow or drow. These are the really, really crazy ones. The darkest of elves. Yeah, debauchery. Okay, see? The good stuff. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to untangle this with one hand. Who was thinking this was a good idea? Who? You stay by you long enough, yes. You might snag the little girl, make her snuggle. Aw. Oh, so you have like, how many kitties do you have? Wait a minute. Oh, that isn't it. They kidnap beings and villagers from other planets and bring them back to make them their slaves. Oh, the old interplanetary space slave trade. Yeah, the other kind. You have 2 kitties. Oh, very cute. Are they and their siblings? That's cute. They're sibs. For their own purposes. Siblings from the same litter. Aww. That's cute. And it sounds like they're still pretty young. Because Slaanesh off their backs. Slaanesh, is that their ruler? Who is Slaanesh? This feels like all the juicy lore. Ooh. Did you hear about Slaanesh? Oh, what happened? This as slow as this setup is, it's faster than what I've been doing. And it took me so long to get going. I'm really hesitant to put it down here now so that I can adjust things. Like I really don't want to move my right hand. It feels like if I remove my right hand, I'll never get it back into working this way. Solution is one of the four gods of chaos a very, very long time ago when the Eldari were a very populated race. They lived past the peak of their golden age. Oh, okay. Golden age. I was having this discussion at work. Someone in the media had made a comment about something that I won't identify being still in its golden age. And I was like, I don't think that's true. I think that's easily provable not to be true. No one wants to say like, yeah, we're past our peak. But like, pretty sure you are. Okay, we're getting close to the end here. Ooh, was that clean? That was clean. Okay, we're on the last two stitches. This is the selvage stitch. So we're going to slip this stitch, both yarns are in the back. And then we're going to bring the white one forward. Oh, this is where it gets nasty. Bring the white one forward, and then we slip. There we go. Woo! You didn't have to worry about hunger, war, you name it. Like Lord of the Ring elves, their senses are very heightened, so they got bored and wanted more and more. They become a depraved race. That tends to be what happens. So some Eldari were like, nope, and hopped in a series of ships and sailed off into the cosmos, known as the World Crafters. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Oh, did I drop a stitch? Oh, well, son of a... Wait, no. What is this? Oh, shit. I did do something stupid here. Okay, that sucks. That sucks royally. We're gonna have to try to figure out how to fix that when we get there. Whoa. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay. I need to somehow untangle whatever is tangling here. I need to do it with one hand. So that's all I got right here. Ugh. Oh, this isn't good. Alright. Alright, let's get to it here. We're now... One, two, three, four. Yeah, we're on row 3, which is still just plain. Anyways, the rest of it staying around just hit the max on those depraved feelings like 100 and bam, in the middle universe gave birth to the fourth god of pleasure, Slaanesh. That which holds is the eye of terror. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's how that happens. You're just, you know, fucking your brains out all day long and suddenly, god of pleasure gets born. Tale as old as time. Do, 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 do. Okay, so now I need to somehow just do the blue. Yeah, I know the white got stuck in there. Okay, that's not good. Alright, this is gonna be a little tricky here. Ugh. Wait, how did that happen? Ugh. Okay. Huh. I don't know how to do this. This doesn't feel right. Ugh. Like it actually feels like it should be the other way around. So like more like huh. Yeah, this ain't working anymore. Getting way too confusing. Okay. So does that work? I'll catch up eventually here. I need to focus on this for a bit. I'm sorry. Okay. I think that is good. Yeah, something that... Wait, no, I caught something there. Oh boy, okay. Great. How do I undo that? Maybe I just ignore it. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, I am now like continually splitting this yarn, which is not a good sign. I can't be fighting splitting this yarn continually. Okay, I think I'm in a good spot. A better spot. Okay. Alright, sorry. Alright, okay. When Nishi came out, Slaanesh sucked up every single soul the Eldarian was around. And those that left, Slaanesh just has them barely at his fingertips and they have to constantly run. Now the Drukhari were those Eldari who took home in the lower levels of the webway, portal between universes, and to keep Slaanesh happy, they decided to do things to anyone that they take in. After they got bored with their prey, they'll turn into a slave, a piece of furniture, maybe a hat, but okay, or fire-breathing hat. Flesh-breathing hat. Oh, I see. And since they don't leave the webway, they became very pale, lots of spikes. Hey, no worries. Sad. You think it's only the direction it was applied? Yeah, probably. It's the lefty curse. Alright, let's see if we can get the ring back on. I've already got a drop stitch that I gotta figure out how to like fix when we get down here. I would like to continue to use the ring because the ring appears to avoid twisting the yarn like this. Like if I don't, the yarn just like keeps twisting. Unfortunately, it seems like the ring gets awkward in between rows. Because you swap the threads, but you don't swap them on the ring, so then it starts to get like twisted again. Unless if you reset it. But then it's like, okay, so now every time I finish a row I have to redo this. This is already like really annoying. Like I don't understand how to do this in a way that works consistently. Or at least I should say in a way that's fast. It takes me way too long to set this up. Okay, that wasn't great, but let's just go with it. I really want to get to this stitch so I can see if I can fix it. Well, I have to fix it. I think I know what happened, but we'll see when we get there. The real question is, how easy is it to fix with this double crap going on? It should still be like fixing a single side. Let's see. Oh, stretch break time. What's the video? How to wear the ring right? Oh, way to hold both irons in one hand? Okay. I was trying something earlier, but it was a bit hand crampy. The real issue I was having with holding it in one hand is the yarns keep twisting around each other. As long as it can stop that.
Hello there.
This is really effing annoying. Alright, we're almost at the drop stitch, so let's keep going. Okay, we're getting close. Here we go. Okay. So I did... I guess it's the second white stitch. So where do I need to fix here? It's past the blue stitch. Okay, so now this is basically just a normal drop stitch. Oh gosh. Can I do this with one hand? So I need to get that stitch off. And now I need to hook this. Boy, it'd be really great if I just had a needle. This is impossible to tell where the actual loop is. Okay, I think I see it. Yes, there we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, there we go. Holy crap balls. Oh wait, did I put that on backwards? Oh, that looks right. We did it! Wow. Holy crap balls, man. A one-handed, double-sided knit drop stitch fix. Someone clip that? So a real knitter wouldn't have dropped the stitch in the first place. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Wait, What? Oh, I don't know how to fix this. Did I like drop another? Oh. Did I drop another stitch? Is that what this is? This does not bode well for this project. Like, I can't even tell what to do here. Did I leave a loop on it? Maybe. Like, can I just take it off? But now there's like a big thing there. Will that kind of just work its way out? Yeah, I have a stitch on there, so it looks like it's fine. I don't know. I can't tell. Like, I don't think it is. Like, I've got my loops. I think it was just the thread getting caught. Like, I've got white, blue, white, blue, white, blue. So I think it was just an accidental wraparound or something. So it'll just cause a little bit extra slack, right? If I just... That should hopefully just like work out. Oh, I don't know. That's like a really thin... This is a really thin... Okay, so... That stitch is not... Okay, I gotta take this off. This is just... Whatever this stitch is, it's like not complete. So let me like turn this around. Yeah, I can't tell what's going on there. It's like a half of yarn. Maybe it is a drop stitch. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pretend that it is a drop stitch. No, see, that doesn't look right. No, something else happened here. What the hell with this yarn? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try putting it on the needle and we'll see how... Oh my god. We'll see. That could be okay. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, what an effing mess, man. Okay, we're almost at the end of the row. Let me just, like, drag my corpse across the finish line here. This is awful. I don't think I can make it to the end of these stitches. Everything looks twisted. All right, let's see. And somehow that happened. Like, okay. All right. And of course it's still like too twisted. Alright, come on. 2 more. 1. Okay. Slip the white. Move the blue to the front. Move the blue to the front and slip the blue. Alright, well that was horrible. That was a horrible row. I guess it looks okay. I will take a look at the back here. I really can't see the blue well enough to know. It looks okay. Alright, well, in the meantime, it looks like our scarf is going to be, we're getting a sense of the width of the scarf. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that wide. Okay. I think the instructions say like 5 inches wide. So we're at like 6.5. So, alright. Seems like a narrow scarf. 5 inches. Is that really what the pattern said? That's my memory. Take a look here. Yeah, 5 inches wide. Huh. It's pretty narrow. I'm used to the Doctor Who scarf. It's like a foot wide. All right. What if my work? Damn man. All these assholes. Oh, thank God. They sent the slides at 7 o'clock. What time is it? It's 7:30. I should take a crap. I can't open it from here. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's take a look at this video.
I will just do a quick tutorial on how I knit holding 2 strands of yarn in my left hand. So when I knit continental using just one strand of yarn, I tension the yarn by wrapping it around my pinky, grabbing it with my 2 middle fingers and my pinky, and then dipping my finger under the strand and then grabbing my needles like such. However, when it comes to knitting with 2 strands of yarn at the same time on your left hand, I start off by tensioning the yarn by bringing my pinky under both strands and again grabbing those 2 strands together through my last 3 fingers on my left hand. And instead of wrapping both strands around my index finger, I do a little bit of acrobatics. I take my middle finger, split those 2 strands down the middle, and then bring my index finger under, so it looks like that. So you can see that
okay, that's the better
both
way.
strands of yarn are tensioned but separate, so they don't get twisted while you're knitting with them. So let me do that again.
Okay, that would probably be a lot easier than the ring, than any of this crap. I was trying to do it separately on the fingers on the front side, not on the back side. So thank you for finding that. Let's see how this works. So she does. Okay, I gotta get the tails out of the way. And then it was that way. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Oh my gosh, that's a lot better. Except I don't need that there. Okay. That's really great, I think. Okay, this is our last freebie row. And by freebie, I'm about to try to crochet. This is our last freebie row. And again, by freebie row, I mean that, it's the same, it's all background stitches. So I don't have to think about the pattern at all. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. Let me put that. Oh, I guess I can move back. Actually, let me go ahead and watch that one more time, just to make sure. I think I got it.
So I take my pinky, bring it under the 2 strands, grab it, take my middle finger, split the yarn, and then take my index finger and bring it underneath both strands, and then I'm ready to knit. So now I'm in the position to start knitting. So since I need this lighter speckled color, I'm just gonna dip under, grab it, dip under, grab it, dip under, grab it. So now that I need to grab this mauvey color, which is all the way on the other side of that other strand, I'm basically just going to reach across, grab it, and bring it under. So it seems really complicated, but honestly, once you get the swing of it, it's a pretty fluid motion. So you just knit and grab, and you can use your index finger to help you along.
Just having to grab way up there to do the other.
Couple of rows for you.
I'll have less of that problem. Because I'll be bringing the yarns forward. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going with this then. Trying to put these needles away now. All right, I was going to untangle this a bit. Okay. I forgot this soundtrack was actually quite long. Oh right, I wanted to try to untangle a bit of the white yarn here too. It'll be nice when we get past this little knot ball. The little first part of the yarn did not come out well. So we still have a ways to go before we're done with the mess that I made. Okay, so this was do this. Like this. Okay, and we're knitting in the knitting blue and purling white. It's still a little, yeah, that didn't help. Still a little dicey there. Yeah, the hornpipe. Nope. Okay. Not working. Ooh, wait a minute.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Well, and they collapsed. Oh, look at that splitting going on. Holy crap. Ay. I should have reversed the strings.
Hello there.
Hello. Some of this music reminds me of Skyrim. It's kind of funny. This is well before Skyrim. Okay. That is theoretically row 4. And let's go ahead and we want to slip the first stitch. And then we want to bring the white to the front. Bring white to the front. And then slip that stitch. All right. Here we go. Looking pretty good so far. Somehow. All right, let's keep going. Oh, okay. I was gonna do something. What was it gonna be? Oh, yeah, I need to mark off the, actually mark off the pattern here. So we're going left to right. Actually, I should mark it this way. So we're on number 5. Okay, so not going to show the whole thing. The way this works now is we do the selvage, and then somewhere around stitch 17, we get our first reversal. And by reversal, what that means is it's going to be doing white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue. And then when we get to this one, we go blue, white. Blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, and then back to white, blue. So that's kind of how this works. So I now have to pay attention to where we are stitch-wise. The first 4 rows were just do. Now it's do and pay attention. Woohoo. Okay. All right. So we're now going to be actually. Let me go ahead and do the first 2 stitches since they're a little bit more special. The first 2 stitches are the selvage stitches, which are basically the end stitches that hold this thing together. Okay, so now we're doing white, blue. Oh, but I need to bring that, still need to bring that to the front. Seriously. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna want the white further up. Okay, and now it is gonna be stitch like 17. Well, 17 now. Oh, no. 5, 10. So I'm already on 1. Okay, so when we get to 17, that's when I switch. What could go wrong here? Hmm. Nine. Ten. Mhm. Okay, so that should be 16. We will verify by counting the pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16. Okay, yes. So now I switch. Now it's blue, white. For 10 stitches. Okay. Now we're gonna go blue, white. Ten stitches. So now it's 1. Another ad break. Holy crap, man. Time to stretch. Oops. I'm totally stretching right now. Let me stretch. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, really? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 9. Okay, and now we switch back to white blue. You know, I need to write this down, the pattern that this is, this is the white blue direction, and this is the blue white direction. Okay, that helps. I'm fine now, but like the problem is like tomorrow I'll be like, bruh. Okay, so now we're in the white. Oh no! So close. So- Okay, we're white, blue, white, blue. White isn't back. Blue, pearl. Okay, there we go. And let me make sure we are where we're supposed to be. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Please tell me I did an extra stitch. Yeah, I definitely counted extra. Hold on. $16. Oh, you got it. Why would you do that? Oh, I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it. Why would you do that? God damn it. I don't want to have to go back with the double knitting for the whole effing row. Motherfucker. Can I have it? No. Well, no. Maybe, but like, no, I don't want to try. I don't even know what that would actually entail. Okay, I gotta tink back to like here. Like, I get it. I get it. I should have paid better attention. You got grid lines of 5. Yeah, these on the end don't count. The columns on the ends don't count for the grid lines of 5. So, shame on me for including them when there's grid lines in the middle that are demarking off 5. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about switching side. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but it'll just be faster and safer to start tinking back. Oh God. Oh shit. Well, at least it's, you know, this stuff happens in the beginning. It's almost enough. Yeah, there would be a lot of moving stitches around. It's almost enough for me to be like, I should just start over. Like I mean, honestly, the real problem is I can't see the blue stitches. So like me tinking proper, like I don't even know where to stick the needle. Okay, I guess I stick it here. This is just going to be really slow and tedious. And it's like 30 stitches back. I mean, it's actually more like 60 because it's double. Motherfucker, man. There's got to be a faster way to do this. Unfortunately, there is not a faster way to do this, because if I do this too fast, I'm going to end up snagging the other side as I'm tinking, and that's just going to cause a disaster. So I just need to go slow, take forever. What just happened? Like, are you kidding me? Oh, God. Yep, that's why I can't go fast. Gotta move every yarn. I've got to move the yarn back and forth too, because otherwise it gets trapped in between the stitches. I guess this only happens for the blue stitch. So meaning like when I take the yarn off here, like I have to move that back, otherwise it'll get trapped when the white one comes off. The white one's fine because it's already in front. Okay, I'm almost back to the 10 stitches that are in error. Oh, I noticed, random thing, the Durarum yarn. Apparently they sell that down at Fiberspace. So the latest, sweater pattern that you posted, Semi, used Durarum yarn, and apparently they sell it at Fiberspace. So I was thinking I might use that yarn for the other sweater pattern. We'll see. Ooh, the yarn feels like it's getting really splitty. Okay, we're almost at the 10 stitches. Almost. A few more to go. It's funny that my purl stitches always feel massive, but apparently on the backside they're kind of still tiny. You wonder if they call it. When I was there a couple months ago, they had a pretty decent color selection. Now the question would be, would they have like 11 skeins? That might be actually harder. But, you know, maybe if I ordered it, I don't know. I think, well, so I might, that's going to be hard timing wise. I have like too much to do tomorrow, especially with that tattoo appointment. Otherwise, I might consider swinging by there in the morning and picking up a skein just to test the gauge. And to kind of see what their selection looks like. But I ordered some nitpick yarn that will hopefully be here next week, but it hasn't even shipped yet. So we'll see. But I would like to do that other sweater as another side project. So I wanted to test the some worsted yarn, but that Durarum would be nice. The hard part would be picking a color. Okay, we're finally on these stitches. These are the stitches that need to move, and unfortunately I need to take them all out. There's 10 of them. Okay, and I've got something. I snagged the yarn here or something. So I've already got like an issue here. What is going on now? What? Oh, right. Now I'm opposite. Ugh, I'm like, what is going on? So now I'm blue. Uh-oh, no. No, that's right. Oh my gosh, this is so confusing. These will still be in order, but I'm taking them off now in opposite. fully confusing. Okay. So now the white's in the back. Yeah, so now this is white. And that stays in the front. And now the blue is still in the back. Yes, but the white is now back. Okay, right, they reversed. Holy cramolis. Holy cramolis. Oh, maybe if I get up early tomorrow. I don't know. I'm so tired. I only got, what, probably like 5 hours of sleep last night. I probably need to sleep more. Hey, Alpaca. Yeah, new scarf. We're trying to start the new scarf. It's been... I drink more, right? Yeah, that's right. All I gotta do is drink some tea. I could just be up all night. Who needs sleep at all? Yeah, we started this. It's been quite the adventure. I am currently tinking back because I misread the chart on counting stitches, so we're almost back where we need to go. This chart, the graph, has selvage stitches on the sides that are like the end stitches. They don't count for the grid markers. There's grid markers for every 5 stitches. They don't count. And I just realized that too late. Yeah, we'll get this is like early row shenanigans. I've already had like 2 drop stitches. We're dealing with how to hold on to the yarn, all that crap. So we're slowly getting there. This still is not going to be. It's not going to be fast at any point. Hey, Patisserie Baby. Wow, you got the chainmail already? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, enjoy. Very cool. Patisserie Babe won the Gojo Satoru's chainmail. That was fast. I sent that, what, Wednesday? Awesome. I guess it's not that far away. That's the chart salvage deal. Yeah, I mean I get it. It's like the salvage are supposed to be the ends, and so don't count. But I don't know. I grew up with grid marks, and if you put some squares on the left and have grid marks, like I would expect those squares to be part of your grid marks. To each his own. To each their own. Oh yeah, you posted a pic. You like the feeling of it. Eriku. Nice. Daddy's home. Yay. Yeah, they're a lot of fun to just kind of hold. More socks? Not quite. We've started our second Doctor Who scarf. The pattern is up on the right. I've been talking about this for a while. Finally getting it started. Okay, we got a couple. We're currently undoing some stitches though, so. Turns out undo with knitting is a lot harder than on a computer. I don't know who made it that way, but here we are. Yeah, it's just going back to fix it. So we're right, it's like a grid pattern, and I'm putting in the first blue the first blue stitches on this side, and I have them shifted over one. So I need to go back and make sure they're on the right place. So we're almost there. In fact, that's the last stitch. So we got one more to remove.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay, so there we go. Yeah, you're gonna find a way by hanging by the computer. That's cool. I think like Ariella has hers hanging from the back of like her, either from her chair or from Jason's chair or something like that. It's kind of cute. Okay, so now it's 15, 16, 17. So this should be on 16. 16. Okay, so now we're going to continue one more with white blue. So now we can move back going forward. Man, I wanted to get at least one good row done. What time is it? It's 8:30. Frick. Okay, so there we go. Now we switch. Now it's blue-white. So Semi found a nice video with an alternate way to hold the yarn in one hand, and this has been really helpful. I was trying to use the ring. It's okay. Okay, so now we're going to do this for 10 stitches. Blue, white for 10 stitches. One, or 10 pairs. Two. Three. Damn it. Be good if I didn't split the yarn. There we go. Three. One. Five. Six. Seven. Ooh, that's better. Yeesh. Yarn is getting really splitty. Oh, come on. Alright, let's just move on. This yarn is getting so splitty. 8. Just like desperately trying to get to the end here. Oh, everything is splitting. This is a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Okay. You snuggled a kitty, you're no longer freezing. Nice! You've been warm for a while. Oh, that's cute. Good snuggle time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we're on 9. This is the last reversed color stitch. Blue.
Hello there.
Okay. So there we go. Now we can go back. Yeah, no, the tinking back and now going forward is like causing the yarn to really split. I'm generally having some splitting problems with this yarn, but it's getting really bad. Okay. So now it should just be 14 stitches and then the selvage stitch, and we're back to white blue. So let's see how fast we can go here without being too obnoxious. Yeah, the white yarn in particular is really just wanting to flatten out. So like here, for example, I have to watch out for the blue and the white to make sure it's not splitting. It's just whatevs. I wonder if the yarn store ever has people come and bring needles and just do a test gauge there. I'm almost tempted to do that. Take like an hour, sit there, do a test gauge. That's how much I hate driving in this area. It's not that far of a drive and all that stuff, but it's just like, if I can do that all in one trip. Like, yeah, this yarn will work. I'll buy 12 skeins right now. Wait. We have tables. Yeah, they do. They do. They've got an upstairs, right? Too. That's for like classes and stuff. I think I like a couch up there too. So one nice thing about this approach with the double knitting is that you're doing both sides at the same time. So you're always progressing on the pattern. You're always going to the next line, which is kind of nice. Oh yeah, they have quantities listed on their website. Are any of them above 10? And how much are the skeins? When they were introduced in like 10 years ago, they were surprisingly cheap. 20 bucks. Okay. They were like $16.50 when they were first introduced. I was like, ooh, I figured they'd be a little bit more. Not bad given like 6 years or whenever they first got them. Okay, so we slip the first stitch, and then we bring the blue. Bring just the blue. They got quite a few plus 10. Nice. Okay, thank you. Do they do any bulk discounts? The $30 a skein was a bit much for going for like a first sweater. $15 was like okay. 20 like the problem is I have to buy like 10 to 12 of them. So it's just like, well, for my first, I don't want to just go acrylic. That'll just be gross. Okay. Oh, let's suffer through one more here. We're going to go ahead and do row 6. Actually, I should also count the rows here, or the stitches. So I should have had 10, 14, 15 more after the swap back. So this was the swap back where you see 2 white in a row. That's where we swapped back. So the stitches here between the 2 doubles will all be reversed color. You can kind of see them a little bit. It's a little bit darker here. So when I do the next row, there'll be a blue section here. So there should be, what did I say, 15? Starting here. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. All right. That only wasted like 30 minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and do one more row so that we at least see what one row is going to look like of our pattern. So we're going to do we're now doing blue white as our standard sequence. And I always have trouble with this stitch in particular. Okay, that worked well. So we'll do that one. And we'll do this. We'll do the first 2 stitches to get it rolling. Or the first pair of stitches, I should say. And then I will do the whole yarn hold thing. So we're knitting blue by default. So let me get the blue yarn a little bit higher. Ooh. Why does this not feel right? Okay, don't count the selvage stitch. So now we're going to go 12 stitches and then we're going to switch for 4. So we're going to go after the, it's now for 12. That's 1. Did I somehow split the, oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. That's 1. Damn it. Okay, so that should be 12, right? After this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right. And just to verify, that's 10, 11, 12. I'm too effing paranoid now. So now we're going to swap. It's now white first. And blue second. Yeah, I'm going to have to redo that. I gotta come up with a better way to swap on these. But this is just for 4. So now we're white, blue, for just 4. And of course now the music stops. 3. Okay. So that will put 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Now we switch back for 7. So now blue, white. Oh shit, I meant to change the music. Okay. Now we're doing blue, white for 7. One. Three. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, that's... Five. Six. Seven. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. The accident went over a stitch with the wrong color. It's too late to go back. It's okay. Like, you can always, if you still have to do like other stitches of that color, you can just stitch over that stitch again with the other color. Okay, and now we need to switch to white black for 3. Or white blue, I guess. No, I need to... It wouldn't look funky that way. I mean, you could test it out to see what it's going to look like. Typically, I mean, if the colors aren't too crazy, it could work. And if it doesn't look good, you can just undo that. Assuming that it's, oh, I gotta be really careful here. Okay. I'm on white, so I need to be doing blue next. And this of course now takes a moment to like get completely snarled. Like, oh, okay, it's been fine. now that I need to like swap this and keep going, it's like, nope, I'm gonna snarl. Oh, okay. Good. Can I at least just get the blue untangled? There. Oh, good old Gweno. We'll get to Galaxy Express here in a little bit. I want to finish this row. So, we're almost there. And then we'll raid chicken. Assuming that he's on. Oh, crap. Okay, so I was on the first stitch, right? See, this is... I gotta be really careful about this. I can't have like really long pauses like this. It's too much of a break. Okay, so I did the white. No, I wanted the other way around. Okay. I did the white in back. Now we're doing the blue in front. We're doing this for 3 stitches. And why is this so hard? So we're doing white, blue. Okay, there we go. And now we're going to switch back to blue-white. I think I can just do this now. Yes, okay. So that was 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we've got 14 plus the salvage for blue-white. I haven't listened to the soundtrack in ages. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we got that right. Hey, look! Oh! Alright, where do we swap? There it is. So we've got one, it should be 14. 1, 2, 14. All right, good. We're good. Let's finish out the row. Yeah, we got our first row appearing. Now, one thing I found about the double-sided knitting is it won't look absolutely right at first because you'll still get some of this sort of misalignment of the two sides peeking through or whatever. So it'll slowly like look better as the rows pass along. So if you see something that looks like that's supposed to be a row of white, if I had seen a blue in there, it might have been okay. You'd have to look at the stitches themselves to make sure, because they would likely then just slowly separate and be like, oh, okay, that's actually on the back side. Or on the other side. Okay, and we're going to set up the next row by moving the white yarn forward. This helps seal the selvage, the side. And we slip the last stitch. So there we go. We have officially done 6 rows. Out of something like 600. My God. It gets better as you go along. I hope so. Because holy crap balls, man. This happened with the other scarf too. Now, I don't know that we had a lot. Oh, there we go. That side's looking good. Cool. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and we'll put that aside. We're going to read some Galaxy Express. What a mess. What a mess. Cool. So we're on row 7. The arrow will mark current row. I'm gonna write that note. Arrow denotes current. If it's 600 rows, it is 1200 because I'm knitting it twice. That helps you feel better. It helps you feel better that it took you forever to knit a hat. Yeah. Yeah, the pattern is, there's 2 patterns, right? What you see up there, there's the right side, the left side. Those are each 275 rows. So 550 rows total. But then, right, there's the bit around the neck. The neck is basically a blank area. So that's probably like another 50 rows. So in total, it's probably about like 625 rows. But double, as you say. Or the alternative way to look at it is, it's twice as wide. So I'm doing 84 stitches every time across, even though it's 42 pairs. The other Doctor Who scarf, the first one we did, the normal Tom Baker one, was 66 stitches wide and 1,050 rows. So this scarf is on the par of that in amount of effort. In fact, well, I have a calculator. Uh, 42 stitches times about 625 rows times 2. Yeah, 52,500 stitches. The other scarf was 69,000. So it's on that order. And it's going to be a lot slower because half of those are purl stitches. I'm holding 2 yarns at once, and I have to pay attention to a pattern. So all of that means slow, slow, slow. What that means, and again, I can't take it on the road easy because I need the pattern. It's not like the other scarf where it's just like, okay, knit, 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 knit. What all that means is this is going to take a few months. And that's if I were working on it constantly, which I'm not going to be. So this will be taking a long time. Okay, let's read some Galaxy Express. Let's see, 1, 2, 6, 7. Okay, we're going to have to split this. We're likely going to be splitting this into 2 sections, or 2 more sections, I should say. So, all right. So we're going to switch over here. This is chapter 4. Oh, what do I need to change? I need to change everything. There we go. Start here. Okay. Right. Galaxy Express. And this is volume 16, chapter 4, part 2. Oh, right. The Machinas area. Okay. Okay, the stream overlay is all set. I will change our streaming category to writing and reading. And, pesky machine kids with Galaxy Express 2.9 now. Okay, again, it's Friday. We're staying on a little bit later than normal in order to go raid Chicken, who should be around at 10, doing woodblock print carving. We've been trying to do that a little when we can, if I'm not exhausted, and I'm feeling pretty good. So let's read some Galaxy Express. Enough yammering. And apologies, YouTube. Apparently, I can no longer edit my information once we start. So such is life. Okay, and again, we don't actually have any translation to go off of, so this is all just me. So here we go. Mm-hmm. That's right. Okay. Hey, Chicken Meister. Yeah, the robot kids. Those pesky kids. They threw oil on Tetsudo, jebaited him into coming... Well, I guess it wasn't really jebaiting. They baited him to coming out, and then they dropped him down a trapdoor. So, there we go. Let's do it. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 4 of Galaxy Express 2.9. This is Volume 16. Continue because it'll likely be a part beyond this. Chapter 4 here is this Machinazu area. We talked about what this means, like absolute machine country. Machinazu area. as they were describing an area that's not kind to living flesh and blood people. It's meant for machines. The train stopped. They were all recommending not to get off. It was only 15 minutes. And then these kids came up and threw oil on Tetsuro, got him to run out and chase them. And then they dropped him down this trap door. Wana ni kakatta ze, caught him in the trap. So that's where we paused. Again, the rest of the chapter is long, so we're still going to have to split the remainder into 2 parts. So this is part 2 of 3, almost guaranteed. And as a continued reminder, there is no other translation for me to go off of at this point, so we might be a little bit slower than normal. So there's Tetsuro slowly falling down this trapdoor. Not looking good for him. Meiteru, I guess, sees this. Tetsuro, naze tomeru no? So why stopping? Like, why are you stopping me? Ikemasen koko de orite wa. It cannot go. You must not. As for in this place, as for getting off the train. So again, he starts with kind of the important part. You must not. It cannot go, or you cannot go in this place as for getting off. Koko dake wa meiteru sama to iedo mo oriru beki de wa arimasen. As for just this place, with Lady Meiteru, iedomo, even though, okay, so I guess even though it's you, Lady Meiteru, just in this place, should getting off does not exist. Basically, like, there's no reason for you, well, you shouldn't get off the train. Even though it's you, just this place. You shouldn't get off. Okay. We see like a water or something, and then we get pochan, like a drip. Pochan. Nanda kono mizu oto wa? What is it as for this water sound? So what's that sound of water? Okay. Tetsuro wakes up. And he's like, I guess that's why he survived the fall. He landed in some water or something. Blech. Koko wa.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, it's hysterical done. Koko wa gesuido ka? As for this place, it's a sewer. Gesuido is underwater way, underwater road, which I would imagine is a sewer. Gesuido. Yeah. Drainage system. Oops. Oroya mitai na ki mo suru shi. Eroya mitai na ki mo suru. So it feels, it has a feeling that it's like a roya. The ro is probably like a passageway, but I'm not sure about the ya. A jail. Okay, so it's not the other ro. The ro there is jail. Okay, so and kigasuru means to have a hunch or to feel like. So it's feeling kind of like a jail. Tenjou wa kinzoku sei rashii no ni mizu ga moru no ka? As for the ceiling, even though it appears to be, I guess, like metal, even though it appears to be made of metal, water is moru, which is going to be like seeping through. Yeah, leaking or running out. He's sort of like, huh, even though the ceiling's metal, there's water leaking through. Ayu no majita kimochi no warui mizu da yo. What is this? Dilapidated oil, mixed feeling bad water it is. So he's commenting on the water itself, that it's going to be like used oil. I guess that's what hayu is. Yeah, waste oil. And they're, I guess, majita. That's just, isn't that mixed? Yeah. So, kimochi warui mizu da. It's bad feeling, creepy feeling water mixed with waste oil. You know? And that's not so great. Okay. Oh boy. So, more casualties, I guess. He looks over there. There we go. Okay, so he goes over there. Now we can maybe zoom in for a little bit. Rebrighten it. Daijoubu ka? Are you okay? Daijoubu de nakote mo ii no yo. So even if not okay, it's fine. Yeah, even if we're not okay, it's fine. Daijoubu de nakote mo ii? Even if you're not okay, even if you're not fine, it's okay. Like it's okay if we're not fine. Watashi tachi wa shinkeishu yo. Oh, I guess this is the lady speaking. Watashi tachi wa shinkeishu yo. As for us, we are like condemned prisoners. The shu there is like prisoners, and the shike is like executed. Yeah, criminals condemned to death. Shikeishu, criminals condemned to death. Shikamo mo shoke sareta no sa. And what's more, already execution has been done. Already the execution has been done. Meaning, I guess that's why they're there. Shikamo just means like, what's more? Yeah. Furthermore, nevertheless. Shoke sareta, the execution's been done. Mada ikiteru kedo ne. But still living, you know. Koko ni wa dekuchi mo nai shi ne. I guess this is the kind of kid talking now. As for in this place, even an exit doesn't exist, you know? So there's not even an exit here. Shokuryo mo nai wa. No, I guess it's her still talking. Shokuryo mo nai wa. Even food does not exist. There's no food. Masaka oiru no mizu no nomu waka ni mo ikanai shi ne. And wholly or unbelievably, oil water, a reason for drinking that also, it won't work. There's no reason we can drink. There's no way we can drink oil water. Oiru no mizu. Okay, Tetsuro's response, just ... And then he does respond. Nande anata ya boku ga shoke sarerun desu ka? So why you and me, execution has been done. So why have we been executed? And maybe shoke can also just mean punished, but I think it really is just execution. Yeah, it's just execution. And notice he says ya, which kind of suggests, why were you and me and people like us, why do we get executed? But koko de wa ningen wa jama na doubutsu nano sa. As for in this place, as for humans, getting in the way, animals they are. Humans are animals that are annoyances. Jama. Hindrances. mukashi, 地球でハエやのみの無用な害鳥だと言って、Is that Boku? Yeah. 撲滅運動をやって絶滅させたでしょう. Okay, so a long time ago on Earth, like flies and nomi, is that fleas? Hae is like flies. And nomi, it's going to be some other little insect. Nomi. Yeah, flea. Like, what is muyo? Not needed gaichu. Injurious insects, like insects that cause harm. Yeah, harmful insects. What does toite here mean? Toite. And then we've got bakumetsu undo. Or sorry, bokumetsu. Oh, extermination. Okay, extermination operations doing and like complete destruction being done, right? Yeah, so a long time ago on Earth, flies and fleas and worthless, harmful insects, like because they were things that were like this, the extermination operations were done and complete extermination was done, right? So that happened a long time ago on Earth with those things. ここでは生身の人間がハエやノミと同じなのよ. As for in this place, flesh and blood humans with flies and fleas, it's the same. So as for this place, flesh and blood humans are the same as flies and fleas here. ハエやノミか. Flies and fleas? 人間のね, it's to humans. This is humans as a direct object. So something about or to humans, you know? ハエやノミ扱いにするなんて嫌な連中だよ。機械人間は. Yeah, so to humans, you know, flies and fleas, 扱いにする, like doing as 扱い, like errand boys. No, treating. 扱いにする. So treating, how could they treat as flies or humans, or flies and fleas, humans, you know? It's a detestable, a deplorable group as for the machine humans. So again, like how could they handle humans like flies and fleas? They are a deplorable lot, a deplorable group as for human, mechanized humans or machine humans. Okay. ... ハエやノミならこのパイプを通ってでも逃げられるのにウェップひどい匂いだ. Okay, so if it's flies and fleas, this pipe, like even passing through, even though would be able to get away. So basically, like if we were flies and fleas, we'd be able to get away by passing through this pipe. And then he's like, blah. What a horrible smell. That's a horrible smell. Hidoi nioi. こんなところで死ぬのは嫌だな. in this sort of a place, ask for dying, that's no good, you know? So like, I don't want to die in a place like this, or dying in a place like this would be terrible. とても困るな. This is very much in a bad spot. This is no good, right? Oi! Hey! 誰か! Somebody! 出してくれ! Do the favor of getting out. Yeah, so like, get me out of here. ひどいよ! This is terrible. Oh, okay. Nice, nice image here. みっともないからよしなさい. I guess like, I think this is like, it's wasted. Shameful, disgraceful. Because it's shameful, disgraceful, indecent, unbecoming, yoshinasai. I guess that's like, be good. Yeah. I don't think that's... she's doing this as the nasai command. So that's like, be good. Kikai ningen domo ni warawareru dake janai no sa. By the machine humans group, by that lot, being laughed at, it's just that, isn't it? You're just going to be laughed at by the machine humans. Okay. We've got a bunch of tall panels here on the other page as Meitoru is going out. Okay. Let's zoom in and see what we got here. Dame desu, Meitoru-san. It's no good. No, Ms. Meitoru. Tetsuro o misutete wa okemasen. Oh, okay. So as for abandoning Tetsuro, not able to do on purpose. I think this is oku, which can mean a variety of things, include to like do in advance or do on purpose, but it's the potential. So like I'm not able to throw away, abandon Tetsuro on purpose. Demo koko dake wa ikemasen. Morotte kudasai. But as for just this place, cannot go. It's no good. Don't do it. Return, please. Please return. Daijoubu yo. Shinpai shinai de. It'll be fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. Okay, so she heads out. Shasho looks worried. There she goes. We get some visual on the planet here. Shasho is sitting now. ... ここの停車時間は15分30秒. So as this place's train stopping time. As for this place's train stopping time, it is 15 minutes 30 seconds. もう11分経っている. Already 11 minutes passing. So already 11 minutes have passed. 二人とも戻ってくるわ. No. Okay. 戻ってくる気配は全くない. 気配, I think there is like presence or sign of. Yeah, no indication. So, the two people, meaning those two, returning and coming back, as for the presence or indication of that, completely not existing. So he's like, there's absolutely no sign of them coming back. 12分経ちました. 12 minutes passed. I have passed. Okay, maybe the Shasho is going to talk with the train here. We'll see. This is usually a tough conversation. This is the train talking here in katakana as usual. いかなる理由があろうとも、発車時間の変更はできない。Okay. いかなる。Any kind of reason, using with a negative verb. So that's what that dekinai is for. あろうとも。あろうと。あろうとも。あろうとなかろう is whether or not. Well, okay. Anyway, the like departure, the train departure time, or the time of the train leaving, changing. As for a modification of the train departure time, aotomo, whatever that is, it's not possible. Any sign, any reason. Okay, so modification of the train's departure for any reason is not possible. Not sure there, again, about the aotomo. Let me see if I can get a really quick answer from what that might be. Sorry, aro utomo. Maybe even if there's something, even though there may be. Oh, I guess like maybe this is like any kind of reason, even if it exists. So even if there's any kind of reason that exists, again, the train departure modification of the time, it's not possible. Okay. それはよくわかってることではありませんか? That, as for that thing, that you can't modify the time no matter what. As for that thing, understanding event, as for that does not exist. Like, is that not something that you understand really well? Very well. そりゃわかってるけど, as for that, I do understand. I do know. I understand that. But 事故なんだし, it's an accident. It's an accident. A 事故. Yeah, an incident. Circumstances or reasons. Wow, look at that. Shasho-san just said it's reasons. It's reasons. 何しろ二人もお客さんが戻らないのだから。何しろ, like, that's just like whatever the case may be, or in any case. Yeah. At any rate, 何しろ, even two people, guests, so even two guests, or as many as two guests, not coming back, that's why. That's because. 39は時間を減収するのが取り柄です。が取り柄です。 Okay. As for the 3-9, time strictly protecting Gatori it is. Genshu is like strict, again, like strictly protecting. Strict observance, yeah. Adherence, scrupulous compliance. And what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. Gatori. Gatori. Suru no ga torie desu. Oh, okay. Worth, profit, whatever. So the suru no ga. As for the 3-9, doing protection, strict observance of the time, it is torie. That is a redeeming feature. That is a merit. It's a profit. And it's an advantage. Toko ni koko kara saki wa ippyo no okure mo yurusaremasen. Especially from this place, as for this place and up ahead, 1 second, even 1 second of lateness is not allowable or forgivable. Okay, so especially like from this place and moving forward, even 1 second of lateness is not allowable or forgivable. Koko wa toku ni mashinazu area desu. As for this place, particularly, it is the absolute machine country. Koko de wa subete no mono ga seikaku ni ugoiteru hoshi desu. As for in this place, everything of everything is an accurately running or moving planet. I guess like everything on this planet runs accurately. Seikaku. Yeah, accurate, punctual, exact. Hitotsu kurai fuseikaku na mono ga atte mo ii ja arimasen ka? Okay, so to the extent of one fuseikaku, like inaccurate thing, even if it exists, that's okay, that's good, isn't it? Hitotsu kurai fuseikaku na mono ga atte mo ii ja arimasen ka? Yeah, it's fine if just one imperfect or inaccurate thing exists, right? Yeah. Or maybe it's like, just isn't it okay? Anyway. Toite mo dame ka? I guess like even if I say that, it's no good. Is it no good even if I say that? Mou jikan ga nai. Oh no. Or indeed, no longer time exists. There's no time left. Okay. Oh, well, there we go. Oh. So there's Meitoru, and that's the train. Oh. Sayonara 3-9. Farewell 3-9. Earlier on in the story, there were certainly mentions that the train would never leave without her. And I think they've broken that multiple times. So, retcon or whatever. Okay. Tetsuro, I guess, decided to get out of the water. So there he is up there. What is he saying? Uso shinde tamaru ka? Okay. So damn it. Like, how could I stand to die? How could I bear dying? Boku wa nantoka koko o dashutsu shite yaru zo. As for me, somehow we'll do escaping from this place. I'm going to get out of here somehow. Sonna tokoro ni iru to shinu no ga nagabite kaete tsurai yo. Okay. existing in that sort of a place, dying, or if you're existing in that sort of a place, dying, I think it's like you're just prolonging your death by being up there. Yeah, nagabiku is going to just be to prolong. Yeah, nagabiku, to prolong, to drag on. Kate, and surai. Surai there is like the bitterness, the terribleness. Yeah, or I guess it's heartbreaking. You know? Tetsuro-san, Mr. Tetsuro, watashi tachi wa mo nagaku wa nai wa. As for us, no longer, as for long, existing. Or not existing, but the mo, no longer existing, as for like longness. So basically, we don't have much longer. Okay. Back on the train, and for some reason, Shasho, whatever. Yameru will stop. Oh, stopping as in like resigning. Like you're quitting? Yameru? Shasho, oh, yeah, as a conductor? Jibun kara sore wa douyu imi to uketoreba. Okay. From oneself, as for that thing, what sort of a meaning toketoru toreba? Oh, okay. Toreba. Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah, what sort of a meaning the toll is, I guess maybe like the what able to receive. As for that thing, if able to receive, what sort of a meaning? What meaning would you get from that, from yourself? Onderun desu yo. Onderun desu yo. Like must go out. What is the on? On. Well, without the on, this is like basically again must go out. I gotta go. But it's more like leave, head out. Let's see. No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Onderundas must go out. It's not going to be to look down on. I was trying to find some other options. 乗客のいない列車に車掌がいても仕方がないでしょうが Customers or guests or passengers not existing train. On a train without any customers or passengers. Even if a conductor, even if it exists, there's nothing it can do. There's no choice, right? So basically, like, what is a train without passengers? Or what is a conductor without passengers? Yeah, okay. Yameru to 39 ni wa norenai. If quitting, if resigning, as for on the 3-9, not able to ride. You can't ride on the 3-9 if you're resigning or quitting. そりゃそうでしょうよ. as for that, it is that way, right? So, yep, that's right. Atasha yamete minagete minagedemo shimasu yo. Me, or as for me, quitting and minage, even if throwing myself will do. I get there's the sense of like throwing oneself to commit suicide. So basically, like, I guess like even if I have to do that, I'll do it to quit. ずっと乗ってたかったんですがね。もういいですわ。はい。Continuously all along riding. 乗ってたかったんです。Always wanted to ride, but, or I guess I wanted to ride continually. I wanted to like ride forever, or all along continuously. But, もういいですわ. But it's enough. Already it's good. It's enough. Indeed. Okay. And we get, oh, he's just going to go out the window. There's the train and the Shasho as he is threatening to, I guess, just jettison himself out into space. Mukashi no Ginga Tetsuro wa konnan ja arimasen deshita yo. As for the Galaxy Railway of a long time ago, this way being isn't. It wasn't like this. The Galaxy Railway a long time ago wasn't like this in this way. You know? Andromeda ni haite kara su karia okashiku naremashita. Haite karasu. No. Sukari after entering Andromeda. So Andromeda haite kara sukari okashiku naremashita. It's gotten completely crazy. It's become completely crazy after entering Andromeda. Sukari is just going to be thoroughly, completely, yeah. Sukari, thoroughly, completely strange, okashi, become. Dewa, well then. Well then. Tomemasen ne. I guess like don't stop. Yeah. Not stopping. I'm not stopping, you know. Tomemasen ne. I'm not going to stop. Kikansha mo sukkari karimashita ne. The engine car also completely understands that, right? Like, you know I'm not going to stop, right? No, Shasho. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting this. Matsumoto is like pulling out all the stops here. Okay. Sorry. The train's response. ... Well. R.I.P. Shasho. Okay. And then we get a blank panel, which is this one of their tears? Is it a water drop? Is it something? It's a transition. Nande hoshio koko wa. What a planet this is, or what a planet it is as for this place. Nennen korori yo. Okorori yo. Nennen korori. Continually thinking about something? I'm not sure what this is. Korori. Easy? Suddenly. changing completely. Plink, the sound of something light falling. I don't know. You know, this could be, you could read this as like continually thinking about the plinking of the water, because apparently korori can mean that. So I don't know. It could mean, I don't know. Let's see. Let me try some other options here. Korori. Is kororu? Korobu means to fall over. Changing completely? I don't know. It could mean maybe with the years changing completely. Oh, korori. Is it actually it may be a proverb. Let me check real quick. It may be a lullaby here. Nennen. Okay, it definitely seems to be a phrase of some sort. Nennen kororio. Okay, so there's an old lullaby. Hushaby? Oh. Okororio. Yeah. Okay, so this is an Edo lullaby. Edo lullaby, there it is. Nennen kororio. Okororio. Going bye-byes to a child. Okay, so apparently that's what that can mean. Nennen. This all means, okay, that for whatever reason that doesn't come up in the dictionary, but okay. So that's what that is. She's saying that to the kid, and that's why the kid is suddenly like, ooga! So the kid is screaming. So she's trying to quiet down the kid. Oh my gosh. Sorry. All right. There's poor Shasho. There's poor Shasho. And the train is still... Tetsuro, I guess, is falling asleep or something. Bashan. Splash. Doushita no, Tetsuro-san? Karara ga hietai no? What's wrong, Mr. Tetsuro? Body cooled? Like, is your body getting cold? Onaka ga suita shi. Stomach is empty. I'm hungry. Samui yo, and I'm cold. Nemutai, totemo nemutai. Want to sleep. Very much want to sleep. Okay. Well, I hate to say it, but that's where we're going to pause. We're at about 45 minutes. And again, there's still about 20 pages left. So story is about 2/3 through. We will finish the story next time. There's a fair amount of text, but we'll get through it. So there we go. Not looking good. Poor Shasho floating in space. The train not caring, maybe. Tetsuro wanting to sleep forever. Meitoru, who knows? Pretty dire. We will see where things end up when we finish the story next time. Oh boy. Oh, this poor book. It's weird. Some books just like, they're like, nope. Maybe it was the glue that day or something. Doesn't happen too often. But this book has been pretty bad about splitting. Okay. All right. Well, we're a little bit early. I can like maybe do a little montage. We can hang in a little bit longer. Okay, let's see. What else can we do here? Do. Oh, I can share the if you hadn't seen so far, barring any feedback from people, we have identified our 1,000 follower chainmail giveaway. So we're going to be doing this inlay. Master Roshi going to be our 1,000 giveaway. Well, I'm sorry. We'll make it at 1,000. We'll be giving it away at 1,050. Again, we'll be doing chainmail Master Roshi. Oops. Making something like this, although with bigger rings. This is with pretty small rings, as you can see from the size of my ginormous hands compared to the slime. But we're slowly marching to 1,000. When we hit 1,000, we're going to make that chainmail. We'll give it away when we hit 1,050. What else are we going to be doing? We'll be working on the sock. We're working on our sock. We still have to finish this thing off. So stay tuned for the sock. We'll be continuing with the scarf. We started our scarf, which is exciting. So the scarf up there, up on the right. What else is going on? Oh, and I'm going to be trying to do some other knitting stuff. So we may be starting a sweater soon too. But I need to get the yarn. And test the gauge and then pick a color. So be doing that. Actually, we can do that real quick. Hold on. What's Fiberspace? What's their website? Okay, there we go. Durabrum. Oh, actually, this is the yarn, isn't it? Juliet. This is the yarn that we would consider to be making a sweater out of. And the sweater pattern, by the way, that I want to do is as lovely as this one is that just got posted. It's very nice. I would like to do this this pattern. It's got these really really bold, thick cables on it, and some really nice stuff. So, but we need a worsted yarn.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
And I'm gonna have to test some stuff now. Oh, there's no way to quickly go through the colors. I'm not so much for reds in a sweater. That's not so much. That could work. And they got a bunch in stock. What colors? This is Forget. Forest. Garnet. I could kind of do that. Yichwaz. That's a nice color. What is this? Eucalyptus. Is that a gray, like a gray blue? Hard to tell. Ciel, sky. Le bleu. The blue hour. Nuit, night. That's too dark. What is it? Tempest. Ooh, that's nice. This might, I think, I'd be curious, like how well the cables and stuff show up, like if it's really dark. Something tells me they don't show up as well. What was this one? Oh, it must be out. No, it's just ebony? Yeah, ebony. Fusain? Fusain? I don't know what that is. Cacao? Okay. Oop, cocoa. Yeah, yeah. Beach. What is beach? Beach? No. That's plage. Neige. No, plage. Poivre. Pear. Okay, so they don't have all the colors. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I kind of like the forêt. Forêt. That's nice. I'm wondering how well the darker colors would show up with this style. The green would probably show up pretty well, don't you think? It's not, it's got lighter highlights, so it's not like really dark. You think so? They got a lot in stock. Okay, and I would need, so you got 4, 5s, and 7s. Gauge here is, wait, size A needle. Wait, what is size A needle? Oh, there we go. 7s. Basket weave. I don't know what basket weave is. You've seen dark colored cable sweaters. Yeah, but like, I guess, do you have a sense of like how well the cables show up? Because the cables themselves create light and dark patterns, and so those will just be less visible with an already dark color. So it's kind of seems like kind of a shame. Yeah, not as well as lighter yarn. Yeah, I mean it's not dark. Like I think this would be no good, and the ebony would probably, even the ebony has like these light. It's surprisingly light, but I think these yarns are out. I don't know. What do you think? What is this color? Is it, it looks like maybe a steel gray, like a light gray? Or like a light blue gray? What's the Porter 3? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can work. You can tell it's kind of well lit.
Hello there.
This is all very well lit space. There's a lot of light coming down here. Yeah, like here you get a hint of like a little bit of darker, less light. Yeah, these are all really well illuminated. They know. All right. Do they sell Durarome anywhere else? I don't think they have it on yarn.com, do they? Yeah, I didn't think so. Shop La Mercerie. This is worsted. Ah, mon Dieu. Oh, it's just $20 there too. You've ordered from them a bunch. I think Fiberspace does some sort of pointing system, so they do have like a rewards thing. It's not a critical thing. I mean, Unable to ship it to the UK at this time. Oh, I'm sorry. This is all backwards. I forgot. Where is the, oh, that is it. Oh yeah, it's a lot more colors here, isn't it? What do we have here? Ooh, I am a sucker for a light purple. Sold out. Sold out. Oh well. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be like a really like light gray blue. Yeah, not so much for me. If they have a reward system, yeah, we'll see. If I get the energy up tomorrow morning, I'll think about driving down again. Like I got so much to do, and that tattoo session is going to take up most of my day, and then I'll come back and do streaming. So, oh well, all right. Well, that's enough. Let's get moving on here. Let's go raid chicken. If I can figure out where we're going. Gotta make sure I type in the right name. Okay. We're gonna go raid chicken. Real Chicken Meister. He is doing woodblock print carving, Japanese style. I think he's still doing the Gurren Lagann print. I'm working on the color blocks. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for putting up with my frustration on the next Doctor Who scarf. We're already well on our way. What are we on? Row 6, 7? We'll be working on that as we move forward. Again, we'll probably be doing some other patterns and stuff as well, just to keep mixing things up so it's not just the same thing day after day. That's for you and for me. So keep an eye out for that. Again, we'll probably be doing a sweater here sometime soon and maybe some other stuff. I want to get back to crocheting. We're going to do that burlap Oogie Boogie hat and some other stuff too. So, all right. Thank you again for hanging out. Hope you have a great start to your weekend. Enjoy. Stay well. Stay safe. We will be streaming again tomorrow. Again, I've got a tattoo appointment that starts at 1 and who knows how long it'll go. So I will do my best to start when I get back, but it could be a lot later. It could be 5 or 6, could be, who knows. And then there's always traffic. So anyway, again, let's go raid chicken. I'll catch you all next time. Thanks again.